Okay. Round 2. Hello, and I am still around. I've been streaming on Twitch. Oh wait, let me test out latency again. But yeah, I'm making a game where you're a car and you do skateboard tricks. 5 seconds. All right, that's a lot more acceptable than 20 seconds. I put it on ultra low latency, so it's as low as it can possibly go. Oh. Did I move it too quick, Hulk? What's the rut row? It's not horrible. Okay. Well, it's as good as it's gonna get. I'll show you the game really quick. Since you're from the Minecraft days. But yeah, I normally stream on Twitch, but my ISP doesn't like Twitch right now, so I'm back on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch is being a bitch. So yeah, this is what I'm working on right now. And it's a lot of fun. It's very different from the Minecraft mods that I made. It's multiplayer. It's a lot of fun to just goof around in. That was over a decade ago. Yeah, I know. I forgot who, but on my last YouTube stream, at the very end, someone was like, imagine being subscribed to him and then suddenly he's live again. And here it is. It happened. Someone actually showed up. Yeah. Yep, I'm still making shit. I've never stopped enjoying making stuff. So yeah, right now, I have to redo my HUD yet again because Unity didn't make their HUD system good. They made it bad. And it allocates all the time, which causes the game to stutter. Yeah, the dog eating McDonald's. Yeah, I made a ton of Minecraft mods. They were fairly popular too. I even talked about one of my mods, the liquid physics one, in college class, and they were like, wait, I've seen that. And I was like, damn. So that was pretty cool. I don't know if any of my mods ended up in mod packs. I remember some people asking me. And I was like, I guess. Well, that's good to hear. The funny thing about Spider Queen is I was paid to make that. It wasn't really my idea. But I eventually incorporated more of my ideas into it as time went on. I wasn't paid that much, but yeah. I was a broke college student. And Spider Queen was pretty cool. All the other mods I came up with, though. Spider Queen came back at least 2 times after I stopped working on it. I gave like all of the code and everything away to someone because they wanted to revive it, and then they did, and then they got tired of working on it, and I'm pretty sure they sent everything. Yeah, Spider Queen was a lot of code. And every time Minecraft updated, it broke everything. And even though I really liked Minecraft, even when I stopped updating my mods, I was like, the amount of mods I had to update, like every Minecraft release, I was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm not paid enough, this is like miserable. It was truly awful. And I was only making like a couple $100 a month. And even though I was broke, it still wasn't worth it. I was like, I'd rather be in poverty than continue. Yeah, it was awful. But it was a lot of fun. And it was cool, like, because like I got into Minecraft back when it was like alpha. So it was weird to see it like pop off so heavily. Because I didn't think it had such broad appeal, to be honest. But I was wrong. It's like one of the most popular games ever. Nowadays it's significantly easier. That's cool. Yeah, I'm done with modding, at least for the foreseeable future. Because I just got done, well, just got done is a bit of a stretch, but oh, I deleted it. So I made Super Mario 64 like multiplayer essentially, and made a mod API for it. You saw my name in that? Yeah, I made that. I don't currently have it. Let me... Nah, that was me. And I made it like from scratch, essentially. Well, I wasn't even on Twitch in those days either. I was just on Discord. I got tired of posting on YouTube because every YouTube video people would be like, update Minecraft, update it, update it, update it. I'm like, no. Yeah, I guess you've heard of it, so I don't have to download it again. I accidentally deleted it earlier today. Oh well. But yeah, that one's like really popular still. I eventually stopped working on it. But I worked on it for like 4 years. And it grew into like a team project, and then... I mean, right now there's 876 people playing right now online. It peaked at 1,200 playing at the same time. So yeah, it's pretty popular. And it's fun. But I'm tired of not making money. So I'm gonna make my own game. I was actually making my own games before Minecraft. I just got distracted by modding. Well, the funny thing is now they're all grown up. So I feel like it's safe again. Because they're not kids anymore. And they're less likely to bug me about it. Oops. Yeah, if only. But yeah, obviously I can't charge for anything Mario related. And if Nintendo's watching, I have nothing to do with it anymore. Leave me alone, please. Thank you. Wait. Messed up. But yeah, that community was also infested by children. Yeah. After I left, one guy was basically making most of the progress, and then he got burnt out. So it is what it is. Well, yeah, I stepped away at a good time because I did everything I wanted to do. Like anything else is just bug fixing and I don't know. Yeah, and Isaac's still around. That's true. You're basically the only one that's still active, question mark? I don't even know if you're active. Okay, so I need a new bar texture. So let's do that. And yeah, I think you have the ability to merge stuff now, right, Isaac? That's good. So yeah, it's not technically dead yet. And the funny thing is it's more popular than ever. How do I fill this? I guess I don't really need to fill it. I just need this color to match what I want it to be. Which is... I hate that I have to remake all this. I spent so much time this color. Okay, that's cool. Let's make a copy of this before we mess anything up. Oh yeah, this is my Twitch if you're curious. Was it? This is so long ago, I legitimately don't remember. But I'll do my best to answer anything. So if that is true, that's because the guy that was paying me to make it, he made all the models. And so any like models he wanted me to use, I used. So what probably happened is he just sent me a new model and I replaced it. Or I guess I should say they. I don't really know for sure. Yeah.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the oh. My follows are coming through even though I'm not on Twitch. That was very confusing to me. Thank you for the follow. I'm unable to see the username. Oh wait, no, I can see it. It was you. Thank you. Thank you, Prism. Yeah, this is my most scuffed stream. How do I make it just the blue? The problem is it's all anti-aliased already. I guess that's good enough. Okay. So I can copy that out, then use the old background. That looks horrible. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I still have Spider Queen stuff. Let me see. I think I do. Yeah, I do. So it's in mods, MCP. Turns out I still have a bunch of shit from Minecraft. The problem is none of this is like in a distributable format because it contains all of Minecraft code because it's all decompiled. So I can't really send it to anyone. But I wonder what the first... Spider colony. Interesting. I wonder how I could see what's the oldest. Oh, it's gonna research everything. Ah. So if I search for one particular file, I should be able to find all of the, oh my god, all of the different versions that I might have still. A long time ago. Ugh. It is not being nice. Let me try a different approach. Okay, this is much better. 72 is probably the oldest. So this is probably the oldest. And then this one might be the new one. The textures don't look that different. At least on the ones that, the copies that I have. But yeah, it's still in here somewhere. Orange. And they were models, so it wouldn't be in the texture. I don't remember the structure. I don't have a way to easily see it. So I don't know if I have that old one or not. Okay, I need to feather the border a bit. Yeah. I kind of wish I had a way to easily see all the old versions. And I know there are ways, but my curiosity has bounds. I basically haven't played Minecraft since the last release of my mods. And that feathered it a little bit. I guess it doesn't look too good zoomed in on the old one anyway. Yeah, Minecraft was a huge pain in the ass to work with. It's kind of crazy that it didn't have a modding API. And ironically, there was a tweet from Notch like forever ago that they were like, we don't plan on adding a modding API because it'd be too hard to support certain mods that I've seen, including like the liquid physics. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm part of the problem. My mod is the reason. Bar. Did they ever do it? I have not kept up at all, so I have no idea. Why is it not alpha? Hmm. Oh, well, okay. In my mod, I made a modding API. In the Mario one, I made a full fleshed out Lua modding API where you can do almost anything. So if I could do it, they could do it. Because I wasn't getting paid. Yeah. Right.
DJ, you are so funny. You make me lo 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 lo.
First time text to speech has ever been used. Thank you, Hulk. For the $1, I believe. I'm currently unable to see how much it was for. I assume it's $1. So I appreciate it. A full doll hair? Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh, it does work correctly. Okay. Oh. There we go. I'm annoyed that I have to recreate everything and figure out how to do it in a completely different system. But I'm making progress. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Bedrock Edition's a funny thing. Microsoft bought it and remade it from scratch. What a weird thing to do. Okay. Let's get all this stuff working, and then we'll align it. Let's make the rest of the text first. Middle. Bedrock's still a glitchy mess. Yeah, I believe it. I've heard that it's like definitely the worse version. Because it can't do as much. which makes sense. Maybe I'll play Minecraft again eventually. Feels like it's not centered properly, even though it should be. I guess, let me see. $62-ish. Oh, the problem is because it's italics. 80-ish. I guess I just have to move it till it looks right. Like there. I can't math my way out of it. Will be in your server when you do. Yeah, if I do it, I'd let all my viewers just come in. All of my viewers. Like the, you know, the handful of people. It's been like 2 years for you. It's been like 10, 12 for me. All of my 3 viewers. Yeah, right now it's even lower than normal. Normally I get more people from Twitch, but not that much more. I'm not a popular streamer by any means. I'm just streaming to have someone to talk to while I work. Oh yeah, and I have a Discord too, if you're curious. I don't have any of my links set up properly on YouTube. That's the Discord if you're curious. No pressure to join. I just don't have links on YouTube, so I thought I'd throw it out. Oh, really? That's nice. Yeah, I had to develop a whole crazy system to allow joining people in the Mario thing without port forwarding, and it was a complete nightmare to do. And it only kind of works. It works for most people, but some people's internet it's doesn't really work for. Let's see how much I have to move it. Yeah, that's cool. I have no issues port forwarding though. I'm an expert. I gotta move it 11 on the X. Which is 55. And $15 on the Y. But it's minus 15. So like there. Yeah. Yeah, contrary to popular belief, I have not died yet. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I feel like it's been long enough that it'd probably be fun again to play Minecraft. For me, Minecraft was really fun initially, and then I had way more fun adding features to it, and that kind of became the game for me. And then it suddenly wasn't fun to update my mods. Speed value. Value. Then we need the radial element, which is an image. But it's like Unity Engine UI image. Speed bar. Then we can set all this up. Oh, not yet. Compile errors. We don't need anything there anymore. Then, we need the new string builder diff. Oh, that's for the bar though. Move it down. Then image speed bar. How do I access this? Fill amount? Okay. Now I disable the old one. Oh. Like that. And let's see if the recreation will work. It crashed immediately. Oh, everyone stays on a version for a while. That's a lot better than what it was like back in my day. Back in my day, everyone demanded the latest update all the time. And it was miserable. Oh, right. I never set them. Interesting. I can't set the speed bar. Oh, it's private. Yeah, back then Minecraft updated like every week or two. It was fucked up. And it was always for like a tiny thing. Like, oh, we added a new type of wood. It was never worth it. But yeah, it sounds like they still don't really have a modding API then. If People wait on one version for a while. Like in my Mario thing, the mod API I created for it, at least when I was in charge, I was very adamant about never breaking mod compatibility. For the most part, I made it so that no mod would ever break. And then after I left, immediately, they broke mod compatibility. I was so pissed off. They don't understand. They don't understand why it's so fucking important. I do. I spent my time in the mod trenches. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't update immediately. Wait, 1 5 1 2 5 1 1. Trying to find the minimum. Okay, I guess 0.1 is the minimum. What's the maximum? Point 8? No. 9? Yeah. So 0.1 to 0.9. Then okay. Now the speed HUD should be good. Yeah, exactly. They made it so that even the oldest mods were, like, you never had to update them. And I thought that was a very valuable thing. And now there's a bunch of mods that are broken. But whatever. They don't understand the value because they haven't struggled like I have struggled. Luckily, it was only like the character mods that broke, as far as I know. And not all of them, only some of them. And there's like new character mods released every day, so it's not like there's a lack of them. But still, it's about the principle. Okay, cool. Another element recreated. I really wish Unity's UI toolkit thing, this thing, didn't allocate memory all the goddamn time. It's nice to use. It's baffling that it does that, because it's a game development framework. You would think they would care about stuff that makes the game stutter. Apparently they don't. I'm gonna be right back really quick. I'm refilling my coffee because I'm in for a long one today. So I will be right back. Oh, what the hell? Where's my job application? Or whatever. What the hell, Mojang? Motherfuckers. Hello, literally. Welcome back. I apologize for the fact that you had to make a new account, presumably. And yeah, the little stream avatar thing, I never connected. So, you can't fart anymore. Farts were nerfed. You could probably still play sound clips, though, from Twitch. I'm gonna try. Because the TTS worked. Yeah, it did. It did work. So you could play those sound clips. Okay, I already committed it. Just a few more things. You redeemed hydrate? Okay, I'll hydrate. Yeah, I don't have any indicators for those redemptions, so I'll take you at your word. I hydrated. You're still farting? Just quietly. Okay, the tip thing is going to be weird. Anti-hero. And it's like, what size? 20. And can I even use this format of text? I don't know. Uh-oh. Doesn't show the icon. Why? Reconciling the checkbook again? You do a lot of checkbook related activities. You know that? So why doesn't it show a sprite? Oh, sprite asset. Shouldn't need that. Shouldn't need that either. Rich text is enabled. Huh. Let's see. In Unity, I'm using a Text Mesh Pro, and it's not displaying sprite specified. It shows the tag as text. Yeah, ChatGPT's useful, unfortunately. I know it's morally dubious. I should mention it works. It works when I do it in UI. It not text mesh pro. I mean, this stuff should already be fine. But fine, I will check. It's already a sprite asset. Assign it? I don't want to do that though. 'Cause I should be able to swap it out with other sprites. Just morally dubious? I mean, that's its main problem. I mean, I'm using it more as like a tutor than a creator. Like, I don't just tell it make the game. That wouldn't work, but and it's not really helping. Rich Unity Text Mesh Pro Sprite sheet isn't showing up. Yeah, I don't know why it's not recognizing it. I forget how I did this in the first place. Yeah, I've heard about data packs. I saw people make some crazy stuff with them. Is it in here? What? Did the stream drop? Am I still live? I've never seen that happen before. I think I'm live. What the fuck? I don't know what is going on with my internet today. Okay, cool. I don't know where all this sprite sheet stuff is done. I set it all up and then immediately forgot how everything worked. How annoying. Yeah, it's in there. Oh wait, just sprites? What? Okay, that didn't help. I don't think IPv6 would help, unfortunately. It's not a panacea. Where is this? Text Mesh Pro settings? Okay, I do use the correct folder. I don't need this duplicate. It's pointing there. Which does have my sprite sheet. What happened with that? Oh, vector breed? So wait, let me go. Okay. I made it in an ancient programming language that doesn't really support, like, it's not easy to develop in modern Windows. And it was a little too short, so I tried to add a bunch of levels at the end because my feedback from beta testers was like, it's too short. So then I like created concepts for like 10 more levels and then never finished them. So I was planning to still work on it, but then I got a full-time job, and that was that, I guess. Didn't really have time. So there's a few issues. I might release it for free eventually, with the understanding that some stuff is broken and that it won't be supported. But it does still work. As you can see. Yeah, this is one of the newer levels, and when I detailed parts of this level, I was like, damn, this level looks way better than all the other ones. And then I wanted to like go back and redetail everything else, because like picking certain colors and having like a theme was way better than the just color vomit of the other levels. So that was a little demotivating, realizing that as well. But yeah, this level I never even finished. There's a bunch of undetailed areas. Yeah, it became too much to do. And while it's fun, it's not like, I don't know. It's not replayable to the degree that I would like. Like this game I could play just a lot without getting bored of. And yeah, Vector Pre was like completely custom engine. I made everything. It was a lot of work. And I'm still pretty proud of it. Is it unlisted on Steam now? I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess it is. Weird. I wonder why. I took too long, I suppose. Yeah, that was what it was inspired by. The Star Wars arcade game. It's very confusing. Because everything is indicating that it should just kind of work. I guess I'll manually set the sprite asset and see if that changes anything. I can't. Oh. It's a different type of sprite asset. Oh, very cool. I like that they duplicated stuff and they didn't make it like they used the same name. That's fucking dope. Oh, and I overwrote the old one. Did it keep all my names? No. No. Oh, no. Oh, and I can't undo. It just quietly erased the old one. That's fucking cool. Okay, let's make sure. Not style sheet. Let's make sure this concept will work. Text. Huh, still doesn't. Reminds you of asteroids. Yeah, that too. There was a whole like genre of like vector graphics, like Battlezone, the tank game. That art style is completely dead. I still think the art style is really cool. If I did make a game in the same art style though, I would definitely have like black in between the lines of models. That way they block what's behind it. It's not super accurate to the original art style, but it looks way better when you can block lines that are drawn behind. It's something that I've been tempted to try again. This is now the correct type of sprite, so why isn't it showing up anymore? Okay, what if I just set it? I don't understand. Yeah. Sprite asset. Hmm? Back from doing your duty? What was your duty? Do I have to use the number ID? I fucking hope not. No. Oh, God. It's not telling me how to use it. Sprite. Index. Okay. I finally displayed a sprite. I'm assuming I can do name as well. Let's make sure. I can. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're cooking. Did Pro shit himself for an hour straight? A valid question. Oh God, now I have to copy every name over. Damn you, Unity. Damn you. Just have to make my life tedious, huh? I wonder if I could use sprite sheet. I'm not gonna bother. I have a working path. I'm just gonna use the path. Okay. Time for tedium. And south. Button east. Keypad. Keypad flush now. Tediousness is not the spice of life. It's the spice of death. So yeah, as you can see, making a game takes a long time. And so if you start to lose faith in the game concept, you might stop working on it. Because you end up having to do shit like this, which is mind-numbingly boring. You get them mixed up often. Understandable. An easy mistake to make. Trigger. How was that one called? Start. Right. Folder. Why are you reviewing privacy policy updates? Just accept the fact that you have no privacy, alright? I have. Oh yeah, there are keys available for Vector Pre on the Discord server. I like just sent a big dump of Steam keys. So I was like, hey, if you guys want to play it, here you go. I forgot I did that. Okay. And then this would be... Wait, what? Oh. Kickflip is left shoulder. Okay. Now I have to make them not so tiny. Hopefully that is possible here. Okay, it does look the same. If all these are the same, why do I need to remake it? So stupid. Scale 3.25. Then BY is 50, which is this? Okay. All right. The width of this is like 250. Does that translate? 250? It does. And then we can do that and like that. Oh, whoops. 250. Okay. Now let's actually replace it. Tip. Public. TMP. Text. Oh. Here. You refuse to let them win so easily. Yeah, Prism, there are Vector Pre Steam keys in my Discord buried somewhere. In case you want them. I forgot where they are. Coolio would know better. I wonder if I want them in the middle. We'll find out. Okay. So HUD 2, tip right there. Delete these. Delete these. And then set text. And that will allocate, but that is okay. It doesn't allocate every frame, so it doesn't really matter that much. I'm gonna go back in here. Disable that one. And let's see if the new one works. It doesn't. And there's a lot going on here. I think I removed stuff that I shouldn't have. VE tip container. I see. Visible? Enabled? That enabled? Active. That's what it is. And then I have to remove the sprite sheet part. And worry about that later. Okay. Now does it work? Hydrate for 20 channel points. I don't know if I believe you. But I'll hydrate anyway. What was my favorite childhood game? That's a tricky question to answer. Because like they're all very different. And it crashed. So I can name a bunch of games. I don't think I can really compare them. So like 2D era, because I'm like early 30s. 2D era was like Super Mario World is the best. And then early 3D era, I liked Super Mario 64 and GoldenEye and Perfect Dark and Twisted Metal. So that time of my life, those were the games I liked the most. And then PS2 era, Grand Theft Auto series. So 3, Vice City, San Andreas. But then around that time, Half-Life 1 and 2. And all the Half-Life 2 mods. Hydrate. Bits, I doubt you spent $5, but I'll hydrate. So those are like the greatest games of all time, in my opinion. All right, I'll believe you. I'm assuming it happened in format, right? Yeah, it happened in here. Oh. 0. Minecraft wasn't during my childhood, if you're wondering why that's missing. Sonic 3, Pikmin 2, Slime Rancher. I actually don't think I ever played any of those. Sonic 3, Pikmin 2, and Slime Rancher. Because I never had a GameCube. Like, N64 was my last Nintendo console. I had Sonic 1 and 2, but I don't think I had 3. Never played Terraria. I've always thought about playing it, but I never played it. Never played Starbound. Played the hell out of Gmod. Okay, the little tip thing works. Hooray. Stream dead? Really? Still shows as live for me. Oh, okay. But yeah, of those, the only one I really played was Minecraft and Gmod. I explained why, but I don't know how much of that you missed. You missed all of it? Okay. I had Sonic 1 and 2 growing up. I never had Sonic 3. N64 was my latest Nintendo console, so I never played Pikmin 2. I don't even know what Slime Rancher is. Never got around to playing Terraria, although I probably will one day. I played the hell out of Minecraft, played the hell out of Gmod. Never played Starbound. I also have modern goats. Like, I think Foxhole and Space Engineers are like up there as some of the best games ever. Oh yeah, and I played a lot of Tony Hawk as a kid, which is relevant for this game. I see. Aren't Pikmin like disposable? That seems like a very difficult challenge. I remember seeing Pikmin 1 when it came out. I was like, that looks cool. But I never got a GameCube. Unfortunately. Oh, and for fighting games, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, best ever. And Smash Bros. For the N64, because I never had the other ones. You have not lost a Pikmin. Congrats. Sounds very difficult. I wonder... $30, huh? Do I like that value here? No, the values are completely different here. Oh wait. Here. Nope. Oh, this isn't even pinned to the screen properly. Whatever. It's close enough to what I want. Okay. Now I have to do... Let's do... Not this one. The one behind it. Which I call top mid. This one's going to be a bit tricky because this bar resizes based on the text size. And the way that I do it is going to be different because it's a different UI system. So that's going to be fun. Top mid canvas. Get rid of all that. Let's zero everything out and see where that leaves us. Okay, perfectly centered. This font size. $14. Seems quite small. Is that really 14? Oh wait. 30. Okay. I was gonna say. Oh, shit. I don't know, 800. Make sure it never overflows. Interesting. That'll probably get shut down, knowing Nintendo and their ways. I'm surprised the co-op thing didn't get shut down yet. And again, Nintendo, I have nothing to do with it anymore. I don't host anything. I don't do anything. Leave me alone, Nintendo, please. How do I line this? So top 4? Doesn't look like it's 4 pixels away. I'll just move it to here and call it good. Oh, it's a ROM hack. I see. Yeah, I saw that that remake was interesting. That's cool. What's it called? Mid-title? Okay. UI image. Blue bar. And it's sliced. Ugh. I have to slice it differently than the other one. I don't remember how I did that. I think you just... Yeah, move these in. that. Nice. Mid title bar. And then what's the size? This claims to be 100/100, which is not true. Because it is not a square. Oh. I was looking at the wrong area. 324. And this shouldn't be bilinear filtering. Point. Okay. I think it can go up a little bit. Like there. Oh, and it's too squished. Too squished. I don't like how the T's overlap, but whatever. You're off to have dinner. All right. See you literally. Thanks for stopping by in my scuffed YouTube stream where things only half work. And then this is a timer. I don't like how the colon is so prominent. It looks different here. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Did I ever grab the font size? I don't think I did. It is 35. Okay. Nice. Wait, you were playing it online? I'm assuming that's like a remake then, right? Because I don't think I ever got online working for Spider Queen. How are these not aligned? Whatever. Part of the remake, I see. Yeah, it's a lot of code. I understand why people abandon. It's a lot of work keeping that thing moving. Okay. Mid-title. I wonder what that's even used for. I see. Public. text. Made the title. And we need image. Mid title R. Yeah. Yeah, it was a weird like combination of like RPG and Pokemon-esque mechanics. It's interesting. A lot of interesting ideas going on in that mod. Oh, I guess I should have container. Okay. Yeah, there was a lot I wanted to do with it before I got completely burnt out. There's definitely a lot more that could have been done. Was that controlling the visibility? Oh, it's controlling the visibility of each one separately. Interesting. I don't need a container for the timer, but I do need a container for these. Actually, I don't really. Image. Okay, now the tricky part is how do I set the bar width based on the title text? I don't know. Multiplayer factions focused. Always felt like missed potential with it. Yeah. Mob factions and groups. I don't know what the remake really did. I know that I made a reputation system with the different mobs. So you can make like one version of Ants Hate You or the other one, or you can make like each different type of mob like you more. But I don't know what they did beyond that, like, because that's all stuff I did. Okay, you're talking about that. Gotcha. Yeah, multiplayer back in the day was incredibly hard to support, so I just gave up on supporting it. Unfortunately. Eventually they came out with APIs focused around multiplayer that would have made it a lot easier. But when I was making stuff originally, that didn't exist. So I didn't bother. Hit the rendered width. I see. Yeah, 2014. Yeah, I just collect I collect fans from random shit throughout the ages, I suppose. I work on something intensely and then I drop it. And then I get comments all the time of update co-op, update Mario, update fucking Minecraft. Preferred width is the rendered text width? What? That doesn't seem right. Next Mesh Pro. I guess I'll try it. I don't know what else to try. What is this? Temp. Mid-title on the preferred width. Temp. No, image. Dot width. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I gotta get, like, the rect transform. Title bar. Dot equals image component. Rect transform. And then we do image bar, game on set active, false. Title, object set active, false. Deferred. We do this dot. Oh shit. How do I even do this? Like that. Okay. Made a title. Make sure all this stuff is enabled. It is. Be testing it soon. Happy belated 10th anniversary. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they never managed to recreate all the features. It's a tough mod. I think I'm hosting the latest version I made still at djocelyn.info. The website recently came back. But the version of Minecraft that it says it needs might be wrong. I think I remember people saying that it was wrong. I don't remember. Oh god. I know Minecraft now has a way to select which version you want to play, which is pretty cool. Because again, back in the day, that was not a thing. Which is why people bugged me all the time to update. So the timer isn't disappearing correctly. Aha. Hey, it actually does scale the bar properly. I did not expect that to work. Nice. So you're like a die-hard Spider Queen fan. That's pretty cool. Oh, the timer is working. Yeah. It's ancient technology to open the jar file in a zip program and overwrite files. But Minecraft modding taught a whole generation of people how to use a computer. That's for sure. It wasn't so easy. And for a long time, all of my mods required an external dependency that I wasn't allowed to ship with the game. Property reader or some shit, I think. And that was a nightmare, which is why I eventually made my own. Because I was tired of kids being like, what? It's not working. So So the new title and timer seems to work. Exciting. It's not possible on the official launcher? Well, what the hell? I didn't know that. Or do you mean they just don't inject the mods for you? Alright, cool. That works. It's really weird. I believe it. Oh, really? What is that called in the top right? Description? Let's pen to the top right. Oh. It flows this direction. Line? Where is the text? Oh, it's here. Looks like the width is bigger. $300. Oh, and the font size. $20. Same. I guess we go here. I don't know. It's not pixel perfect, but oh well. Yeah, sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay, this one should be really easy to recreate. Should be that easy. Yeah, I'm surprised you can get it working with multiple mods. Because Spider Queen touched so much that I didn't even bother trying to make it compatible with other mods. Because again, no mod API, so you can only do so much. Description. All right, it works. Let's make sure it disappears correctly. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I agree, Spider Queen has a bunch of potential, but I'm unlikely going to be the one to realize that potential. Yeah. I doubt I'll ever get into modding Minecraft again. I'll probably play it though. It was a fun time, but I'm having more fun making my own game. Well, thank you. All right, let's get the total score. I'm assuming that reuses blue bar. It does. Okay, this should be pretty easy as well. Yeah, we'll just copy this one. Move it down here-ish. Yeah, I made mods like my whole life, basically. Even the ones on my website aren't all of them. Making mods is fun, but making games is kind of more fun. I guess it depends on my mood. 100%. 290. Then it is how big? Also, how did you even figure out that I'm streaming? Did it like notify you? Or were you randomly on my YouTube page? Like how did this happen? YouTube notification? I see. Interesting. I didn't know people still had those turned on for my channel. I wonder how many subs I even have. I haven't looked in forever. Okay, I have like 2.8K. Who knows how many of those are still active accounts? Ooh, there's a font size change in here. How is that accomplished? I see. That should still work. This is score bar, total score. This is score title, and this is total score value. Put that in. And then it's 40. Oops. What is this? Okay. That and -145, and then probably bottom align and right align. I need a bit of room on the right side. Probably more than that. 70. Yeah, you're the only person that clicked. You're the only one still alive. The rest lost their YouTube password. That looks about right. Okay. Now we translate all this over. Public game objects. Total score container. Total score value. Just total score. And then we don't need the bar. I think that's all we need. Totals. Set active, false. Ooh. What is that? Active. Deprecated? Active self. And then true. Okay. And then I need this diff. Man, I really regret moving to this UI system. It was quite the mistake, it turns out. So I have to redo everything. So annoying. And format. And that. And format. Do that. And then total score, set text. But we're getting there. I can see the end in sight, which is cool. Okay, then we set all these. This one here. This one here. And that should be it. And then we disable the old one. Only one more after this one. Hey, it works. Don't I have one that's oh right, I have to test the own the spot once, and to get to the there it is. No, that has an out of 2002. Oh, it's it's the game mode. Okay, I presume that'll work as well. I can't test it without hosting a multiplayer level at the moment. New total score to new HUD. All right, just one more. I lost 1 subscriber in the last 28 days. Damn. Why'd they do that? Why'd they leave me? Breaking my heart. They just unsubbed to me. And to be fair, I don't create the things that they subscribed for, so I don't really blame them. This isn't Minecraft. Okay, last thing. Mission notify. Not true. I uploaded a little while ago. I see you're not up to date. This was 3 months ago. Thank you very much. And this game is actually really fun. I wish someone would play it with me online. I don't know how well it's gonna work online though. It was made for LAN. But this game's fucking sick. It's so much fun. There's something really compelling about, like, the puck. You have to, like, go to the puck to score, but the puck's also a weapon. So if it's, like, spinning like crazy, approaching it is, like, disastrous. There's just something really compelling about that. It should kind of work online. It needs port forwarding though, but I can host with port forward. Show the GoldenEye footage. True, it is based on, well, I could just go to my website. This one I actually uploaded. This is why I uploaded that video, by the way. So I had a video to show. Yeah, so it was based off this mod, which I also created. This is not me recording. But I worked on GoldenEye Source a long time ago, making levels. And just for fun, I was like, what if I made a Rocket League type game mode for GoldenEye? And then this is what I created, and it was actually really compelling. Like, as you could see, it was fairly popular. There's a ton of people playing it. And this is in a niche multiplayer game originally. Uh-oh, it's a bug. But yeah, I swear this game concept is super compelling. Because it's like Rocket League, but the fact that the hockey puck is like a weapon completely changes the game. Like, completely. Also, I was a beast at this game. I was a fucking beast. That is nitro thrash. Unfortunately, the way I've structured multiplayer for nitro thrash isn't ideal for player-to-player interactions, or player to, like, two players interacting with the same object. Because I've structured it kind of like co-op, and you know how horrible co-op is when you're interacting with the same object. But yeah, this game, hella fun. I also structured the multiplayer in the game that I made poorly on that game too. I have to add like rollback netcode. I have to like actually do rollback netcode one of these days. Because I understand how to do it. Add the state of Oklahoma to it as a skybox shader. I won't rule it out. Yeah, I get unreasonably good at the weird game modes that I create. Like the other one. The one that I made for Mario. I'm unreasonably good at as well. This is the game mode I made for Mario. Yeah, I made all the levels and stuff too, and all the weapons. And I'm unreasonably good at this game. Like, the only time I still play this Mario thing is I just play and I look for lobbies that are hosting this game mode. And I just go in and I just destroy them until they get so frustrated they close the lobby. And then they accuse me of cheating and shit, which is hilarious. Because I made the whole... I made the co-op part, I made the mod API, I made the game mode, I made everything. Why would I cheat? Like... Still need to add gore to it, true. Yeah, I get accusations every time I play that fucking game. From like little kids. Like I just log in and I ruin some poor kid's day. I guess that's I guess that's what's fun. I guess that is what I enjoy. I'll download it really quick. Hiding screen for a second. I never trust what's gonna pop up. There's so many things that try to dox me, I swear. The internet just loves to tell you your location. I don't know why. I'm gonna see if there's a lobby. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Oh, come on, join. Join, no! Oh, hell yeah. And we're in. Oh, why is my look speed is all fucked up? And there he goes. Told you I'm unreasonably good. Any second now. Oh, you already have it, Prism. Shit, so you've already played my other thing. My other huge thing. Yeah, I don't like the new Toad voice. I don't like it at all. But I'm not in charge anymore, so whatever. Uh-oh, Coolio is actually good. I gotta watch out. No! Uh-oh. I shouldn't have talked a big game, because now you guys are all coming in to try to prove me wrong. I'm rusty, alright? I'm rusty. Take that combo, Coolio. Take that combo. Why is my look speed so fucking low? Oh, what's he saying? Anyone speak Spanish? Oh, I wasn't even streaming the game the whole time. I was tabbed out. Whoops. Good people are coming into my server. Ah, thank you. Yeah. I gotcha. Oh, I missed the shot. What? Okay, this host is actually sticking it out. I'm surprised. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, he got the fire invulnerability. I need a weapon. I need a weapon. No. No. Fuck. I got a target on my back. How did that miss? Coolio, you motherfucker. Oh no. Oh. I was... Aha! But yeah, I've also wanted to make an original game loosely based off of this game mode. But it would end up quite different. I basically want like an arena-like fighting game that combines elements from like Smash and other normal fighting games. But with like a 3D perspective with platformer movement. I think there's a lot of potential in that concept that hasn't really been explored. The closest thing would be like Power Stone. Oh shit, I didn't get the rebound kill. Also, I never pick up the metal cap because I feel like it's too overpowered for me to pick up the metal cap. Like, logically I should, but it's just not fair. So I self-nerf a little bit. I told you guys I'm fucking cracked. I'm unreasonably good at this game. Alright, last round. Then I get back to work. Why is my jump feels low? Oh, it's teams. Oh, they changed the team palettes. That's why I was so fucking confused. Like, the blue is like black. It's very strange. Stream is like a minute behind. Damn. Shouldn't be. It's on ultra low latency mode. Whatever that means. Why did they make blue black? Red's even dark too. Why'd they do that? The Sonic music was added after I left. I just used normal Mario music. I didn't want to include anything potentially illegal. That's why even all of the textures are like unique and not Mario. I see. So yeah, it's probably fine, but I see. Killed myself. I'm not as good at King of the Hill. To be honest, I think King of the Hill is like one of the weakest game modes in this. Yeah, told you. I didn't know you already had co-op installed, Prism. That's hella funny. Oh, damn. Yeah. I didn't know if you'd played it or if you just heard of it. Yeah, I'm down. I still have fun with Arena. What do you mean some things work but others don't? Like core-wise? By the way, Prism, a lot of the, well, Hulk and Coolio are both co-op modders, if that wasn't already mentioned. And I kind of considered making the co-op modding API as like my way of giving back since I spent so much time modding earlier on. I wanted to make sure that other people could learn through modding as well. Because a lot of the skills I learned from modding, well, they're like the reason I have a job, really. If it wasn't for like game modding, and I probably wouldn't have learned how to program. Want to add an Arena API? There is an Arena API. It's only for levels, though. I see. I have played Gmod. I did not play Gmod Tower, although I am aware of Gmod Tower. But no, I spent most of my time playing Sandbox and TTT. And a bunch of the goofy early mods. Like weird game modes like Melon Racer and shit. And the Gmod Deathmatch that Gary made as an example. I played a lot of that too. Okay. Yeah, I might give it a shot. I haven't really played Gmod in a long time. I'm kind of surprised it's still going. It makes sense, though. It's very replayable. It looks like text is super spaced out. Okay, just to move up. Then we have, what do I call it? Mission name? And that is 35? No, 22. It's a different color. Oh, I do have a way to control that. Interesting. I don't think I did. Needs to go down a little bit. Yeah, I still remember the Aether mod. That's cool. Is it by the same people, or has it been handed down a million times? And didn't they essentially add the Aether with the end? I've still never, quote unquote, beaten Minecraft, so I don't really know what the end looks like. This is 35. And we write a line. And it's kind of like spills over. That. Probably 490. Comes down to about there. What's that called? Reward or some shit? Footer? Header? Okay. Oh, really? Yeah. I see. Yeah, I remember them being like similar. Okay, now we get it working, and then we can delete the old HUD completely. Notify. Oh. That's supposed to be name. Footer. Header.color. Oh. So I need to do that, but I'm gonna need the... I think I need the rect. I wonder if I could just use position. I'll try it. Nope. Alright, catching up on chat. Interesting. Yeah, I think I only played Aether like super early on. Welcome back, literally. Yeah, I would imagine the default suggested videos are wild. And yeah, I believe it. That they wanted to add it to vanilla. Oh, that's cool. I have a feeling I'm gonna need that again. Over here. Vanilla got me wanting some ice cream. I do love ice cream. That's tempting for me as well. But I'm gonna have to resist. Okay. That should work. Just have to add it. Right here. Mission header. Mission name. Mission footer. Alright, let's see if it works. Please mail some ice cream. You'll have to get your own. Oh. It's supposed to come down from the top. Interesting. Oh. Hmm. Maybe that will work. Show position 30. Yeah, I guess it could be 30. It should be more than that though, like 50. What does 200 look like? Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's see what it does now. No. No. Why is it at the bottom? Make sure all these attach to the screen. Okay, good. What? What am I moving? Yeah, moving the container. Hmm. Why would it come from the bottom? It's pinned to the top. Well, the coordinates are supposed to be relative to the top middle of the screen, but it's acting like the top bottom. So I can't just flip the sign. I legitimately don't know why it would do that. So I'm setting that value. And if this value, like, it's relative to the top of the screen. I guess I have to see what it's doing. Like, I'm gonna inspect the values personally by hand. Artisanal value inspecting. Okay, where is it? Why? That is not the value I'm setting. Is it? Where do I do this lerping? Here. Well, no, it's a good idea. It's just not working like that, and I don't know why. It's claiming that I'm setting it to the right value in there. But when I look at the value in the inspector, it's a completely different value than the one I set. Which is upsetting. Are there two clones of the object? No. Just one. I have an idea of what to do. What if I just do that? And then container. What does that do? No difference. Oh, I think I know. I was doing world position instead of local. That could be it.
We were starving for knowledge.
Interesting.
Created hunger, you might.
Okay. I think I got it.
As we were incurious and obedient.
It's not supposed to fly in from the bottom,
The reason you
but I think I know why it does that. Yeah. Gotta change this one to... Yeah. Okay. Now, let's make sure mission failure will still work correctly. The only way to do that is to wait a whole minute. And if it does, then I am free from the other HUD completely and I can delete it. Because the other HUD would cause the game to stutter randomly. Because Unity don't know what the fuck they're doing. They made a terrible system. Ooh. Huh. So it worked, but it didn't translate the button prompt correctly. Wonder where I get that value. Huh. Wait. There should be no issue with that. Huh. Wonder why. Maybe my D-pad down sprite is wrong? Or D-pad up? Because it's trying to display the D-pad up sprite. And it failed to. D-pad / up. It looks named correctly. Well, let's set the mission length to very short. That way I can fail it immediately. And debug what is going on. It looks correct. Oh, I know why. I know why. I didn't set the sprite sheet. On the footer. There. Okay, that should work. Although that's going to be tricky. I should definitely have a better way of doing that. There we go. I don't like how much it overflowed. I'm gonna adjust that a little bit. And do one more check. Well, that was disaster. I don't know why it did that. Yep, I've registered to vote. Okay, whatever. It's good enough. I don't care enough anymore. Okay. Undo the mission change. Save. Move mission notified to HUD. Then let's do one more check. Make sure I moved everything. Looks like I did. Now I can just delete this completely. Can I paste? And delete that. Well, I didn't like that. Oh. Right. UI document does not exist. I don't think you're old enough, right, Coolio? So maybe don't register. I think they might get upset. You're only 17. Yeah. Yeah, don't vote, guys. You're not allowed to. If you're 18 and over, then go register. Okay. Now we can completely delete it. What is... Oh... Okay, let's make sure. Oh, yeah. Good point. I'm trying to remember if that happened to me. I don't think so. All right. I've moved the entire HUD. This is the third total overhaul of the HUD. And I'm not losing my mind at all. I'm completely sane. Okay. Now, let me see how much this new HUD allocates. Because the whole point was to not allocate. And God, I hope that is true. Okay. Baseline. Where's all the details? Oh, why are they way over there? What the hell? It's allocating. Why? Don't do this to me. What? What? Why is it doing that? There it is from the HUD. God damn it. Unity? Oh wait. It stopped? Okay. It stopped allocating. There's still allocations in physics, which I'll have to look into eventually. But whatever the HUD was doing, it stopped doing. And that's good enough for me. I'm gonna call mission successful. Did I ever read The Telltale Heart? Yeah, like long time ago. Yeah, I had a whole Edgar Allan Poe book full of poems. And yeah, I did some redstone stuff. I was mostly interested in trying to make the redstone computers more efficient, but nobody really ended up using my mods. So, whatever. Yeah. Spoiler. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't see how that's relevant. I'm doing just fine. There's no one buried anywhere. Don't worry about it. There is dirt, though. I have accessible dirt. Yeah, I vaguely remember that mod. But I ended up building a computer out of circuits in a game that I made instead of in redstone. Oh, they did? Makes sense. I made the trapdoor or hatch before Minecraft added it. So I was a bit of a pioneer, you might say. I still gotta sue Notch for that one. I invented the concept of a hatch, you motherfucker. No one would have ever came up with it without me. Imagine a door, but in the ground. Nobody could figure that shit out. It takes a genius. Didn't I make pistons? No. Nope, I didn't make pistons. As soon as I saw pistons, I was like, damn, I should have made that. Because it was like brilliant. I could have, but I didn't, no. I made water physics. I still think that was the coolest thing. If I were to remake it now, it'd be so much better. It'd be all like multi-threaded and efficient. Back then, I barely knew what I was doing. All right, now I can finally transition to what I was doing before the world came crashing down yesterday. People said that back then too. I was like, it's not impossible. I wonder why that crashed. I mean, I don't think it was limited. It would just run slower if there was more water calculations going on at the same time. I believe. It's been a long time, I don't remember. Okay, so the replay is working, but if I load it now, it crashes? No, it doesn't. I don't know why that file was corrupted, but I just won't think about it. Because it looks like things are working just fine. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that Pokemon Red thing. And it was just with redstone and those command blocks or whatever they're called. That was pretty cool. And I made the correct version. Pokemon Red's the only Pokemon game I ever owned. Pokemon broke the contract. They said you gotta collect them all. And they kept adding new ones when I was still working on it. I hadn't collected them all. You can't add more. It's bullshit. The Pokemon designs nowadays are so, like, bad. Just looks like a bunch of blobs or an anime character. It's so weird. The original ones were mostly just like a weird version of an animal. But modern Pokemon looks like trash. They ran out of ideas. But I don't really care. Because again, I haven't played since... Well, I played Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 on the N64. But that was the last. Wait, Well, I don't know, man. Nature's pretty infinite. We haven't even found all the creatures in real life. Oh, yeah, true. I didn't notice. That's funny. Alright, now the game shouldn't stutter as much. Like, it should be significantly reduced. There's still a bunch of allocations that I have to clean up, but that HUD, man, it was doing a ton of allocations. And the new one looks pretty much identical to the old one. And to be honest, this system is way easier to work with than the other one. So I think it's a big upgrade. I wonder if the main menu isn't fucked up anymore, because it was the HUD that was messing it up. Let me see. Oh, you like the new designs? Okay. I like the old ones. But that's like what I grew up on, right? So there might be a little bit of bias. Alright, the main menu isn't completely broken anymore. That's cool. Still needs to be remade because it looks horrible, but at least it's not completely broken anymore. Oh, tomorrow's Monday. I'm just gonna skip that one. 10:14. Done. Remake HUD to prevent constant allocations. Okay, cool. I'll have to do a bunch of replay stuff now. Grew up on Gen 5 and 6. Yep, I grew up on just Gen 1. That's it. It was fun though. I grew up on the anime too. Just the early seasons. Even some of the Gen 1 was kind of like folklore-ish. Like Haunter. So that's cool. It's a good place to draw inspiration from. Got ourselves a pokey expert in here. I'm gonna order some food. I'm feeling Taco Bell. And I think I'm gonna use a vacation day for work tomorrow. Cause I need the break. And I need to use up my vacation days while they're still real. Even though I have way too many and I can't possibly use them all, which is annoying. They took my vacation days. I'm still mad. Fucking work. God damn it. So let me go do that really quick. So I'll be right back in a few minutes. I have to say I'm not working tomorrow, basically. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Alright. I took it off. I see. Yeah, they just don't gel. In my opinion. They're too different. Put my clothes back on. Why would I do that? Sounds like a terrible idea. So I have to build a system to convert old replays to new replays. I guess in theory I could just re-record all the ones I have made. Let me see what the old replays were structured like. They're pretty much identical. How do I easily convert them? Oh. I see. So it's the same creators the whole time. They just changed their design goals, I guess. This is what actually loads the replays. Oh, and I loaded them asynchronously before. I didn't know that. I should probably do that again. Oh. So after I load one, you have a path. I wonder what the path is, though. Let me see. Yeah, I kind of stopped paying attention after Gen 1 and popped my head back in when it's like part of the cultural zeitgeist, and I was like, what the hell happened? They were so different. Okay. So it doesn't have a file name or file extension. Good to know. I wonder. Huh. Okay, I can't load it like that. Because of Unity shenanigans. I'm gonna have to load it the way that this loads, with load async text asset. Interesting. Let me keep this open. Replay systems are complicated. Yeah, I can definitely see the design change for sure. Oh, I can't even create a conversion until I have enough buffer space. Which I think is defined in here. Right now we have 128. How many does this one have? It isn't clear. I guess it just has infinite. And if I do 4 ticks per state, that means right now I have that many ticks. So I have like 2.5 seconds. That's not good. I should probably record at like 25 hertz, which would be wait, what? 8. And then if I want like a couple of minutes, it's 120 seconds. And that means it is 24,000 ticks. Which means I need 3,000 states. Seems like a lot. Let me double check. Wait. 1,000 states. 8 states per tick. 200 ticks per second. 2 minutes. Okay. Math checks out. All right, have a good night, Coolio. Sounds like a lot of work to catch them all. How many Pokemon are there now? Oh, my food's here. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be at my desk, but muted while I chew. 1,164. Gosh, good luck. I wonder how much it would cost to have every one of those cards for the card game. Really? With the cards or the game? Oh, you're probably talking about the game. That's cool. Oh, nice. Ah. I'm all fueled up. Let me make sure the 25 hertz record rate is actually good enough. Can you trade all the way from the original Game Boy Color to like the Switch somehow? Like even if it involves multiple. Really? You can? That's crazy. Huh. Wait. Yeah, it's a 2-minute replay. That's pretty cool. Oh. That didn't look right. The car looks okay. But it doesn't look like the letters are interpolating. It's going in reverse. Yeah, they don't... The letters aren't looking smooth. Yeah, that's a crazy amount of backwards compatibility. Yeah, that's cool. I remember when I played the original, it was pretty amazing. I'm gonna try to constrain the replay playback to when I hit the letters, so I could see why they're so jittery. Like, they're not smooth. Hopefully I just failed to interpolate it correctly. So like, I don't know, 15 to 19. Yeah, it was a good time. Yeah, they're not interpolating, they're jumping. That's not good. They're supposed to smoothly move from one position to the next. Oh, please don't open another Visual Studio. What's happening? Okay. So this is failing. Do I want to do +1? I feel like no. I want to do plus... where did I change that thing? Ticks per state. Maybe that'll help? Alright, have a good night, literally. And yeah, I don't really know all the mechanics and stuff. I mean, I was a little kid. Wasn't thinking about it in terms of like game design or anything. Okay, they're smooth now. That's good. Then I could remove these. Watch the whole replay back and see if it's all good. I see weird flashing happen at the beginning, which is concerning. Wonder how much of the replay is just sitting there. Come on. You can do it. Oh. I saw movement. Oh yeah, it's gonna be twice as long because it's playing forward and reverse. So I think the jump was the midpoint. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I think 25 hertz is enough. Nothing looks jittery. Cool. Okay, this is getting too jazzy. Am I stuck in jazz? I don't think so. It's just that one song. Okay. What we've changed. Made replays. Or it's 2 minutes. Fixed. Basic object interpolation. All right. Now I can actually think about converting old replays to new replays. So we have a replay container. And then we record the replay object. But the way this function is set up isn't good. Because it isn't actually a replay object. This is actually going to be kind of difficult. Let's move all the logic out of here. Actually, we need that. So basic replay dot. We have states. And that is vehicle basic state. And we have to record that as a different type of date. Oh, and they have different record rates too now. My brain, it already hurts. Different sampling rate. I wonder what the sampling rate is. And now we have 8. So easy enough. We just skip every other one. Okay. And then when we record a replay object container, where's the record? The ID. Okay. Then we need a tick. Ticks per state. And normally, when we record, we create a replay object container and update its latest tick. What is the creation tick created? Or updated? Is it in here? Creation tick. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is going to be pretty hard to follow because I'm trying to map the old replay system to the new replay system. The new one's way more complicated and flexible. And I have to copy over all my old replays before swapping over. Well, I guess we don't really care about that. Play vehicle. That's all record does, right? Replay ID as well. Okay. Then we need to set this. And all this code is super hacky and will only exist temporarily. And then when we actually record this one, it looks like that. There's no hue. Oh, it's probably private. Yeah. We play vehicle, which we actually don't have anymore. Expose these temporarily. This doesn't exist. Yes. Position. Jump plate. I can set these between each other, even though they're different enums? No, I can't. Okay, now I can. Okay, so that should fill in all the info. Which means I can just save it now? Let's see. Okay. Did we convert already? Yeah. Okay, so anytime I preview a mission, it should convert that replay, I think. Let's see what happens. Hey, I think it did it. Wait. Interesting. It didn't convert the jump correctly, though. Or is that an issue with playback? Because it does output a jump eventually, but not when it's going forward. How strange. Could be vehicle. Oh, replay vehicle. Huh. If my next is a jump, my previous isn't a jump, then I play smoke. Which seems right. Let me take out the backwards looping. And see what it looks like then. Interesting. I think if I just do this, it'll work. I'm a bit confused why the current code doesn't work though. It's still not showing the smoke. How odd. So if next jumping state and previous jumping state don't match, play the smoke. Huh. I guess we can just do that. I forget how I stored it in the old replay system. Huh. Am I like skipping? States? State index. That's really odd. Makes me think I'm not visiting every state. Huh. Let's see what the output looks like. Should be continuous. It does look continuous. I'm officially confused. Non-ground air. Non-ground air. part that's extremely confusing is when I was playing in reverse, it played smoke at roughly the right time. Which means I saved data in there somewhere. But I can't seem to access it anymore. Oh. It's showing up. Is it actually firing? And there's just some other weird render bug? It is. Why? Time to be a detective. What? Why is it playing now? Oh. Stop. That doesn't make sense. I'm apparently emitting the particles, but they just don't show up. For some reason. Oh, God. These are struck. I legitimately don't understand. It's saying that it's playing the smoke particles, and it just doesn't. I do think it's like playing them aggressively right now. Like it's gonna emit them rapidly, which could be a problem. Like maybe it's emitting it so rapidly that it replaces the old ones immediately. Yeah. Doesn't seem like it's doing it enough to be a problem, though. And it doesn't explain why I didn't have any issues going the other way. How annoying. Well, I can at least debound the smoke. And now it'll only play on the frame it's supposed to, instead of constantly. That's the only thing I can think of. So if this doesn't work, I'm going to be very confused. Didn't work. And we're definitely... Yeah, we're definitely calling it. Alright, have a good one, Prism. Thanks for stopping by. It's a blast from the past. Yeah, if I, when I stream, I'll normally be on Twitch, so you might see me there. It's saying that they get emitted. Why aren't they showing up? If I hit play, they show up. It's so strange. I guess just don't loop. And I could do dot play. I'll try that. I don't know why it would make a difference, but it might. So we go here. here. Then in here. And then that doesn't loop. And then instead, you dot play. What? With children, sure. And then, let's make sure smoke still works. And now it just magically works, huh? Well, I'm glad it's working now. I'm upset, though. I'm still upset. Feels like that shouldn't be any different. But whatever. I'll take it. I'm gonna do a quick Twitch test. It looks like my connection's fine now with Twitch. So I don't know what the hell was going on. Cleared up now. Okay. Now it looks like my replay conversion is working. But I have to save it differently. Instead of this, let's do path plus replay.bytes. And let's see if that allows me to convert it. One slightly annoying thing is I'm gonna have to beat enough missions to convert all of the replay files, but that's okay, I suppose. So we do that. And it crashed immediately. Interesting. Why is that the path? Shouldn't it be resources? I wonder if the split audio works on YouTube, or if I'm gonna get like tons of copyright claims. Directory not found. Oh, it's capital R? Does that matter? Oh, it's assets, resources. The capital shouldn't matter on Windows. All right. So the old replay file was 9 kilobytes. The new one's only 4. Thanks to compression. So that's cool. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Also, it's not hiding the HUD anymore. One thing at a time. Let's do a quick world record. Oh shit, I actually failed it. Oh, don't lose the combo. Nice. Yeah, manual mode is actually a little bit tough. I've gotten too good at this game. This one's harder than I thought. I guess I'll do this one as well for completion's sake. I don't really have to. Damn. Nail slides are actually kind of tough. I'm failing. No. No, no. I don't think this entrance is very good. There we go. God, that was tough. Alright. I should have converted every replay file. Which is good. Who knows if they all work? Okay, we don't need that enabled anymore. Let's just save or commit what we have right now. Wait, why in the hell did that change? That's not good. That means all those replays we just converted are cut off because we don't have enough buffer. God damn it. So I have to convert them all again. I don't know when that happened. It's infuriating though. But I suppose it's my own damn fault. Good thing I caught that. Alright, let's convert them all again. This is a dumb way to convert them. But, it is what it is, I suppose. Ooh. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. And let's Do a few easy missions to reveal the other missions. This trick I can do all the time, but when I guess when I have to do it, I fail. Interesting. Okay. Do one more load of each one. Sure. And then refresh. 1, 2. I mean, it looks like everyone has a duplicate now. Yeah. Okay. Why does it mix white space? Why? Ghost replay controller. Oh shit. Let's just not fuck with it. I don't care enough. Okay. Don't think I need that anymore. Or this. Alright, done converting. Oh. Now I have to rip out the old system and replace it with the new system. which is going to be pretty complicated, not going to lie. Simplify everything down. What is this? Hmm? I didn't generate that file myself. I guess we should just look for any ghost replay controller dot. And do replay manager. And I'll have to create equivalents. Ooh. That isn't good. I don't have a way of identifying. Oh no. I don't have a way currently of identifying the main vehicle in the replay. So that's going to be a problem. I guess I should do that on destroy. In theory, it'll never be destroyed, but okay, I'm gonna need this. Now I'm just gonna place all the recreations down here. Why would I ever have to get position? Oh, there's no references. Oh, wait. There might be. No. So neither of these are relevant. Feels like these should be moved. Okay, target game object. That is unfortunate. I really should have thought about that. It's okay. It's not a disaster yet. We're gonna do this though. Get local. Clear replay, huh? I don't think we currently have a way to do that. So we don't clear that. I guess we just set loaded and viewing replay to null. And then everything is okay. I think. I'm gonna remove the null checks to live dangerously. So to load, we do this. But we would do that in here. And I guess we play. And invoke it. I feel like we invoke it and play. And load replay. So what do we do in load? I guess we just Loaded replays, no. So these I feel like we kind of need to get rid of, or at least gate them behind editor checks. I can only allow them to be executed when I'm in the editor. Let's see where we invoke all of these events. Okay, only right there. Only on clear replay. Which I don't really feel like is correct. I feel like it should be stop playback. But I guess it's just misnamed. And when you do cleanup, which I think we already do in here. And I guess we don't set loaded replay to null here. I think we do that. Okay. And then on replay loop, it's gonna be a bit of a pickle. I don't really know how to invoke that. Let's generate this first. And we're going to need... We're going to need to save the object ID of the local player eventually. Oh, but not only... Ooh. Okay. So right now, we're just gonna go... We're just going to return the first object that we've registered, because all the converted replays only have one object anyway. At least I hope. To do turn local vehicle object, which we have no idea what it is. Right. ID. That will be important to identify. We're gonna have to take those bytes out of this padding, but that won't be too bad. Okay, so we're getting that. The only thing we don't currently have is loop detection, I think. So let's see what happens if we use the new replays. Oh, they're gonna fail immediately, first of all. Yeah. Wait. Interesting. That's not where I thought it was gonna fail. And it should be viewing replay, first of all. But where I thought it was gonna fail is right here. Because it should be like that, maybe? It'll probably still fail at the target game object then. It sure did. Annoying. Why? Preview begin. Shouldn't I have loaded the replay at this point? I don't understand. What? Okay, the replay did load. It didn't override my camera. Oh God. Oh no. Why? Why didn't this ever trigger? It triggered before and it caused a crash. Now it's just not triggering at all? Okay. Viewing replay is null. Well, we should have loaded the replay by now. Oh. It's asynchronous. I can't apply tracking immediately. What we need to do is that. And then subtract it. And sure, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Come on, Unity. Hey. New replay system. It's not looping though. I forgot. I don't have the loop part of it. Wait. That's not good. It's not loading the new replay. It's reusing the same replay every time. Huh. And I'm assuming that'll be different if I load a different one first? No. It's always... Uh-oh. Does that mean all of my converted replay files are the same? No, they're not. Because they're different lengths. Hmm. Odd. Oh. I'm using the wrong file name. I'm not supposed to use a file name at all. Memory stream. Like that. Okay, hopefully that'll fix it. I'm a little worried now that I didn't actually convert all the replays, but the files are different sizes, which makes me think I did. We'll find out soon. Aha. Okay. Good. Good. Now we have to do a few things. We have to make the replay start at the beginning, because right now it doesn't. And then we have to add loop detection, like loop event triggering. Then we have to save our local vehicle ID, replay ID in the replay file. Have the camera target the correct person. In case there's multiple vehicles in a replay. And we'll need some way to generate more replays. Because if I make another mission, I need to be able to clip that replay up in a way that it can be used for the mission replay thing. Oh. Ooh. I don't think we want to call that right away. I don't think it's gonna matter. Playback time plus time.delta time. I think that will... I think that'll be fine. Back length. And then if playback time, let's store the old one. And then if int of playback time divided by playback length, if this doesn't match with the old one, then we've looped. Replay manager, manager, replay manager dot get viewing replay. That's this, and that's all we need. Manager dot loop dot invoke. Okay, now the replay should start at the beginning with a concept and then trigger the loop event, which for mission previews will change the camera angle. It did start at the beginning. It didn't change the camera angle. Interesting. Oh. Right. Okay. I forgot I modulate it. This should work, I think. Yeah. Nice. We have to hide the HUD. It's weird because the HUD should already be hidden as soon as we press start, I would think. And if we're in any menu, including mission preview, it'll stay hidden? Oh. Let me write down a few things before I forget. So hide HUD and menus. Yeah. Um, and then Primo grinds should use the same helper pushes that 50/50s or anyway. I don't want to forget. Don't want to forget. Right now, primos are very hard to balance because I don't have the same like helping pushes that board slides and 50/50s have. So primos are basically impossible to balance. And that will need to be corrected. Seems like everyone went to bed. I'm all alone. I'm just talking to myself like a madman. A madman. That's okay. The work must be done, whether anyone witnesses it or not. Oh, that's a sick grind transition. Oh, I just found a new gap. That doesn't happen very often. Oh, it's gonna be so difficult though. Oh, I don't know if I could do it. I feel like I need a little bit more room. If I come from here. Oh. It's a lot of buildup. Yeah. The crazy thing is if I planned it right, I can hit that ledge and then grind this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that in a reasonable amount of time. I'll give it a couple of tries. fuck this up. It takes so much setup to get enough speed. Is there a different place to hit that from? Not really. I might be able to hit it from up here. No. Interesting. Ah! I overshot it. Oh well. It is possible. But it ain't easy. Funny thing about the new replay system is I'm pretty sure the lackluster, yeah, the sign's gone. I didn't record that information in the replay, so they're just gone. That may end up being an issue in the future. As I add more and more dynamic objects. But I'm gonna choose not to think about it until it becomes a problem. Ooh, that could be cool. Look. It's not really angled correctly for what I was trying to do. I wonder why the spawn point isn't known. I made some changes recently that I would have thought would have fixed the spawn points, but it did not. Annoying. The replays still work. Wait. I cancel out of it, it stops, right? Sure. Yeah. Okay. I think we're done with the new replay system for now. Well, I do have to save the local vehicle ID in it, but let's see. Okay, I think good. All right, now we rip it out of the game completely. And we hope we never need it again. That's actually now vehicle state. Play vehicle. Okay. Vehicle controller, huh? Ooh. Yeah, we don't. need this at all anymore. Uh-oh. What section is it in? Do we need that? I don't think we do. But that's gonna cause save state issues. Okay. Oh. Where? Huh? Oh. Replay manager. I don't know why that would be complaining. Let's see if it's really complaining. It is. I wish I could see where. Like, where is that? Submesh you on? Maskable graphic? That makes me think it's the speedometer? Wait, no. Combo bar. That's the only thing I mask out. But that's not a text mesh. What? Hello, Sam. How are you doing? I don't know why I'm ripping all this stuff out. Oh, your kings. Oh, I see. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Twitch wasn't liking me the past couple of days. I should be back to Twitch tomorrow. Hopefully. Hopefully my ISP will behave. Yeah. Because I started my stream on Twitch today. And it just died mid-stream. And it's really weird. Like, I was able to type on Twitch. I just couldn't stream. It's odd. So I figured out how to stream on YouTube. It is not ideal. But it's been a long ass stream today. I had to recreate the entire HUD again. Because the system that Unity recommends you use allocates garbage every frame, which is a super cool thing that it does. There's no way to avoid it. Yeah, there's no way. But I got that done in a day, so it wasn't too hard. It wasn't easy, but... And then now I'm wrapping up my new replay system. So these replays right here are using the new replay system. I converted them over. Did it fix the stutters you were seeing? It's tough to say because I've only played in the editor, which will always stutter. It definitely reduced the amount of allocations massively. The only way for me to really know is to run it standalone for a long time. But I'm currently getting like an error, and I don't know why. So it's not going to let me compile yet. Wait, why did it add that? Unity does this weird thing where it just imports shit that I didn't import. Maybe it's Visual Studio. I think it's Unity though. Oh, right. Will it build now? No, because it added more imports. I never asked for that. Come on. Is it still throwing an error every time I press play? Because if it throws an error when I press play, I'm very concerned. Oh, it just stopped. The error is when I stop. Interesting. Never used Unity before. Does it mess with your C# files? It sure does. Like, I don't know where those imports are coming from. I think it's Unity that's messing with it. I guess I'm not sure if it's Visual Studio or Unity. Because there's also this thing where if I rename a class, it will rename the file too. And I'm not sure if that's Unity or Visual Studio either. But I don't like stuff like that. I don't like the ghost messing with my shit. I like some intelligent IDE stuff, but I I mean, mostly I just like that when I hover over something, it'll give me the type. And I like the rename feature. Everything else I can kind of do without, though. I used to hate this whole references thing because it messed with the spacing. But I actually kind of like it now. Oh, you can even click on it. Because it lets me know which functions are just completely unused. Although it lies. Like this one is used. It's just Unity implicitly calls it. Alright, let's see if it stutters. Yeah, C++ as a language is just too wacky and wild. Like C# is very like machine parsable. Because there's no goofy stuff like macros, which I miss sometimes. But with macros, like, that kind of destroys IDEs. And I'm sure templates are similar. I haven't done enough C++ templating. I've done a little bit. But I would think that would also destroy, like, IDE intelligence. I mean, so far, game feels smooth. It's also hard to tell when I'm streaming. Yeah. Templates aren't really meant for humans. They kind of remind me of like regular expressions where they're like a write once operation. Like you write them until they work and then you don't touch them ever again because they're unreadable. But I say that with limited exposure to templates. I then hope you never have to change it. Exactly. Anytime I have to replace a regular expression, I start over. I don't try to use the old one. If it's sufficiently complex, I guess. Feels relatively smooth. I still haven't killed all of the allocations, though. It's interesting to see what the FPS is right now. Because I'm pretty sure when I'm not streaming or anything, it's like 2,000. Right now it's like 400 to 500. But that's on a monster PC. Whoa, that was a weird collision. Yep, FPS corner. I do kind of fade it out to make it not distracting. That's also where the automatically generated alpha names pop up, which are very fun. This one, I guess, is Pine Security instead. which Hulk likes to generate AI images for the alphas. So this is this one. It basically just takes the date time of the compilation and then breaks it up into a dictionary with 3 words. And then the last one was greatest pattern joint, which is a great name. I could still feel a little bit of stuttering, but it's like, instead of like a few frames, it's like 1 frame. So the dragon hasn't been slain yet. Ooh, that was bad. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, that was a bad one. I think a big part of it is these trick names that pop up down here. Those are allocated and deallocated constantly. I haven't switched to using a pool yet. And then the underlying like trick data structure itself is also allocated and deallocated constantly. So I think that's the next thing I'll have to slay. But it's not as important. I got the biggest one out of the way. I think I'm going to treat allocations like trimming the hedges. I'm just going to have to go through them every once in a while and cut down on them. And do my best to not introduce more. The most annoying thing about C#, the thing that's killing me, is that strings are immutable. Which is like, you know, I get it. I get why they did that. But holy shit, that makes making a game really difficult without allocating. And it's somewhat easy to profile allocations. It's better than what you get with like C and C++, at least with open source tools. Unity used to lock this profiler behind Pro. I'm so glad that it's on free now. But so here, like, it profiles everything. And then this red, oh, they're allocating right now? Okay, good. The red is amount of garbage collection allocated that frame. And you can see these like spikes regularly. But those are not, they're not real, I guess. Like, they're not in any code I can access. I'm pretty sure it's just because of the editor. I'm not sure. But there's zero GC alloc on these frames. So I don't know. But anyway, so the flat line is at 0 bytes, and before that was like, I don't know, 400 bytes every frame. and it builds up. But with 0 bytes, it doesn't build up. And yeah, it's a pretty slick profiler. Because you can also sort by, you know, self percent, total percent, all the normal stuff. And it allows you to dig in pretty deep. Unfortunately, most of the time, it'll point to some internal Unity function that you don't really have access to. And it's like a result of how you structured your stuff, that it calls the underlying stuff. And you have to figure out like how to fix it indirectly, which is pretty fucking annoying. Because yeah, it's not open source. I wish it was. But if I move around and do like tricks stuff, then there will be actual allocations. Like right here. And this is in trick controller add trick. So that was what I was talking about, where my internal list of active tricks is allocated all the time. So anytime you do a new trick, it allocates. So I need to move to using like pools. And then there's this one, which is a little concerning. It's in my contact modify override. I don't know why it allocates there, and it doesn't give you a line number. But it's half a kilobyte. But it gives you a function, so I can figure that out. Is there like a threshold when the GC starts to kick in? I don't know. I don't know how the underlying garbage collector works. I'm pretty sure I turned on the incremental garbage collector, which means it'll like clean up bits and pieces over time instead of doing a huge pause and cleaning up all garbage at once. Is it GC? Incremental? No? It's in here somewhere. Is there like memory? Where the hell is it? EV project GC settings. There it is. Incremental garbage collector. Time slice the collection task into multiple steps. So I have it on. I guess I can witness the garbage collector in the profiler with a huge spike. Yeah, I don't know. I've only messed with the profiler when I'm running into an issue. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's the downside of using C# in a game. It wouldn't be that important if I wasn't, like, this is kind of the worst case scenario type of game for garbage collection pauses. Because it's like as real time as possible. Like if I was making like a card game or something, I wouldn't give a shit at all about allocations. But if it's like any sort of like real-time game, I think it'll matter a lot. I just saw a pause there too. But I am running the profiler right now, I believe. I wonder if it runs even when it's closed. $160. 60. I guess it doesn't run when it's closed. Then I don't know what the fuck the pause was. I don't. Oh, the build changed. Scientist Valley sentence. Alright, I've ripped out the old replays completely. There's a few things that I marked to do. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. I do need to do that and that and that. These I can make private again now. I don't know. Okay. Alright, I think I'm done. You came in late, King. This was a probably 7-hour stream. And I'm tired, but I took tomorrow off, so I'm gonna be streaming earlier in the day. What I'm doing at work is wearing me down, so I'm gonna work on other things, like my game, instead. That's my day off. Other work. All right, sounds good. Have a good night.